Good morning, Pickleball fans. Welcome to the fourth event of the PickleB 2026 series from the Hampshire Court Hotel in Basingstoke. Friday sees team events, singles and 60 plus gender doubles. We will have the 4-0 plus team event on court 1 through the morning, possibly with the odd 60 plus men's game slotted in. The first game up is Frank Carson and Neil Bevan against Tim Spurway and Tom Crisp, starting shortly.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Hampshire Court Hotel. My name's Simon Farr. Just to let you know that today's stream will be slightly manned, shall we say. We have Neil Lawson-Smith on stream direction. I'll try and jump on the scoreboard as and when, but I'm also playing the event as well. So we had this conversation last time we streamed that, we do this for the love of the sport and to try and to promote it as well. But we also all like to play the game. So Fridays will always be a undermanned crew. So please enjoy the pictures. We'll try and do a bit of commentary as well if we can. And we are experimenting with a 360 degree camera, I believe, Neil. Is that correct? We are indeed, yes. So we'll look forward to broadcasting those probably after the stream's finished later on today. Thanks very much, guys, and enjoy the games.
And good morning from the Hampshire Spa Court Hotel. We're just watching some players warm up here before the next round of the team matches. This will be the ladies' match of Donald and Mosses versus Kenna Woodhouse. We're just waiting for an earlier match to finish, and then we'll be bringing you the coverage. But in the meantime, enjoy watching these players just warm up and practice.
there. I came over to see Tim this morning. You just left my stuff everywhere. It gives you an idea of what my house looks like.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the fourth event in the PickleB, Basingstoke series. We are here at the Hampshire Court Hotel, and we are here on a Friday with the team event. Singles coming up later. I'm Tim Spurway, and I'm on a break, not playing for another 20 minutes, so just be introducing this category to you. So out on court we have Helen Kenner and Emily Woodhouse. At the top of your screens, and they are playing Jules Donald of the Dinking Partners and Jane Mosses. And Kenner and Woodhouse here have made a rip-roaring start to this contest. So this is the second ladies match. We have 3 teams in total in this division. And this will be taking up the morning up until about 1 o'clock. And that's a lovely drop there from Emily Woodhouse. Just Jules Donald colliding into these barriers. Tom Crisp doing a little repair job there behind the scenes. So 3 teams, as we say. So we have Team A here. Emily Woodhouse and Helen Kenner are joined by Frank Carson and Neil Bevan. Team B, Jen Hewitt and Wendy Randall with Tom Crisp and Tim Spurway. And Team C, Cash Rimington and Banu Boasia with Jules Donald and Jane Mosses. So Kenner and Woodhouse taking a nice early lead, 6-1 at the change of ends. This is Donald and Mosses' first game. Kenner and Woodhouse played in a ladies' game first up, and they were pipped by Wendy Randall and Jen Hewitt 11-10 in a nail-biter. They had game points, unable to capitalise, so a very narrow loss for them. They'll be looking to get a win on the board, and they're looking good for it so far. So we've got a pretty good streaming team with us this weekend. Been on the ground on a Friday normally, but me and Neil are here. Simon Farr's off doing some kind of business, no doubt. But Neil Lawson-Smith is on the scoreboard. And will be here all weekend, as will I. So Donald and Mosses here really knuckled down, and they are making Kenner and Woodhouse really, really work for this. What a lovely drop by Mosses. And that is a point on the board, and a hard-fought point as well. Just the second for Donald and Mosses. Oh, and that is a beautiful finish there from Emily Woodhouse. Just finding that angle, and that is exactly the right shot to play at that point. Because Donald and Mosses were defending like you wouldn't believe. And often finding that angle is the killer shot that you need. So they win the serve back. Kenner and Woodhouse. Yeah, well defended by Mosses. The drive from Woodhouse. But the drive on the third this time from Woodhouse successful, so they are on their way. Lovely slice from Mosses there. Yeah. And some good hands on display. 9-2 lead. That's really good play and a good performance there from Kenner and Woodhouse. Take the victory despite a very, very good, solid defensive play from Donald and Mosses, particularly towards the end of that game where they dug in, but Kenner and Woodhouse just had that extra gear, takes them over the line and gives them their first win in this 4.0 plus team category. So, next up, we have a men's match. I will be with Tom Crisp. So we're going to take a short break. And we're going to be back with a men's match in this 4.0 plus category after this.
Pro 4, I'm super excited to talk about this. This is my baby. 3S is and was a great paddle, but the 4 I think is even better. Our main focus going into the Pro 4 was fixing the overall solidity of the paddle, and so we added some supports near the throat area, and that has made the outside edge extremely consistent. Where you're going to see this really affect in real gameplay is you miss it, you don't hit it in the middle, and then it's extremely forgiving. You're really not going to make a lot of errors even when you miss hit it. It's a pleasure to play with, and I'm really excited for you guys to try this. Pro 4. I'm super excited to talk about this. This is my baby. 3S is and was a great paddle, but the 4 I think is even better. Our main focus going into the Pro 4 was fixing the overall solidity of the paddle, and so we added some supports near the throat area, and that has made the outside edge extremely consistent. Where you're going to see this really affect in real gameplay is you miss it, you don't hit it in the middle, and then it's extremely forgiving. You're really not going to make a lot of errors even when you miss hit it. It's a pleasure to play with, and I'm really excited for you guys to try this.
Ooh, let's go. Wait, hold up, Q. Yeah, feel like I'm at the tippy top of my game, looking down at the rafters. I had this, I got that confidence. Come on now.
This is what you're waiting for. I think we're ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. I think I'm ready to ride.
Morning, everyone. And we're seeing some 60-plus men's doubles action here. So we have Simon Farr and Phil Nash. Phil Nash, I'd say, I'm trying to distinguish between the two, but they are wearing almost identical outfits. The Fox duo at the top of your screen. And a nice finish by Phil, and he struts away after that shot. He's happy with that. So that's Phil Nash there. We have David O'Brien and Garner. David O'Brien on the bottom right-hand side. And Phil Nash is feeling the smashes at the minute. Nice to see David O'Brien on court, on the show court here, real ambassador for the sport. David O'Brien, a big fixture of the David Lloyd Berkshire Pickleball Club. And then we have a third shot volley. Good play by Phil Nash there. Taking control of the kitchen area. Not for the first time in the match. So they are on their way here, 9-5-1. And a good smash from Simon, extending that arm out. I think he got a rush of blood to the head. It says new Fox paddles there. He's, I think, is so excited to have match point there. It doesn't happen very often for him, so. He's got the new Fox foam hybrid paddle as Simon Farr. But the serve in the end, Phil Nash does the job. And a strong performance there from Farr and Nash in their 60-plus men's mixed ability category. And Simon will be happy about that. It's, he's sat by me now. Simon, well done.
How bad did that look on the stream? Folks, I'm sorry for the quality of that pickleball. You may well noticed I got the service yips. Couldn't hit it for toffee. So, yeah, my apologies for putting you through that awful game. But if anyone's still watching, thank you.
I only came in at the end, Simon. I did see a couple of nice plays there. Phil was doing well covering the net. Covering the... Yeah, he was hitting some nice drives. Yeah. It's,
I just wonder why I'm sweating so much. As Phil did all the work.
Embarrassment, maybe, Simon. I don't know.
No, that's probably it. Thanks, Tim. Yeah, that'll explain a lot. It's, I don't know.
Well.
It's getting older, maybe. There we go.
Yeah. Happy birthday for the other day,
I
by
was
the way.
wondering when you could say that, Tim. Thank you very much. Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you for the kind words. And the present, Tim. Is that coming anytime soon, or the card and the present in the?
Well, I did offer to sign your paddle earlier, Simon. So
No, we don't want your name associated with that paddle. Thank you, Tim. Anyway, we're talking nonsense. So we're going to head to our break, are we? Or
yeah. So we're going to head to an ad break now, and we'll be back with more action from the mixed, the Team 4.0 Plus event after this short break.
IT landscapes are increasingly complex, with evolving security threats and the growing demand for seamless service delivery. A managed IT SIM platform enables businesses to overcome these challenges by streamlining processes, enhancing operational efficiency, strengthening security measures, and providing a scalable, cost-effective approach to IT service management. iCTO helps businesses optimize their managed IT SIM platforms by providing expert guidance, automation, and strategic IT service management solutions, ensuring efficiency, scalability, and enhanced service delivery while reducing costs and downtime. iCTO, here when you need it.
Pro 4, I'm super excited to talk about this. This is my baby. 3S is and was a great paddle, but the 4 I think is even better. Our main focus going into the Pro 4 was fixing the overall solidity of the paddle, and so we added some supports near the throat area, and that has made the outside edge extremely consistent. The way you're going to see this really affect in real gameplay is you miss it, you don't hit it in the middle. And then it's extremely forgiving. You're really not going to make a lot of errors even when you mishit it. It's a pleasure to play with, and I'm really excited for you guys to try this.
other games when we were on
Should we start? Yeah. One or two, two? It was good.
Oh, yeah, so we'll have
IT landscapes are increasingly complex, with evolving security threats and the growing demand for seamless service delivery. A managed IT SIM platform enables businesses to overcome these challenges by streamlining processes, enhancing operational efficiency, strengthening security measures, and providing a scalable, cost-effective approach to IT service management. iCTO helps businesses optimize their managed IT SIM platforms by providing expert guidance, automation, and strategic IT service management solutions, ensuring efficiency, scalability, and enhanced service delivery while reducing costs and downtime. iCTO, here when you need it.
Pro 4, I'm super excited to talk about this. This is my baby. 3S is and was a great paddle, but the 4 I think is even better. Our main focus going into the Pro 4 was fixing the overall solidity of the paddle, and so we added some supports near the throat area, and that has made the outside edge extremely consistent. The way you're going to see this really affect in real gameplay is you miss it, you don't hit it in the middle, and then it's extremely forgiving. You're really not going to make a lot of errors even when you miss hit it. It's a pleasure to play with, and I'm really excited for you guys to try this.
IT landscapes are increasingly complex, with evolving security threats and the growing demand for seamless service delivery. A managed IT SIM platform enables businesses to overcome these challenges by streamlining processes, enhancing operational efficiency, strengthening security measures, and providing a scalable, cost-effective approach to IT service management. iCTO helps businesses optimize their managed IT SIM platforms by providing expert guidance, automation, and strategic IT service management solutions, ensuring efficiency, scalability, and enhanced service delivery while reducing costs and downtime. iCTO, here when you need it.
Pro 4, I'm super excited to talk about this. This is my baby. 3S is and was a great paddle, but the 4 I think is even better. Our main focus going into the Pro 4 was fixing the overall solidity of the paddle, and so we added some supports near the throat area, and that has made the outside edge extremely consistent. The way you're going to see this really affect in real gameplay is you miss it, you don't hit it in the middle, and then it's extremely forgiving. You're really not going to make a lot of errors even when you miss hit it. It's a pleasure to play with, and I'm really excited for you guys to try this.
guy who's just made himself a cup of tea. No. Sorry, guys.
IT landscapes are increasingly complex, with evolving security threats and the growing demand for seamless service delivery. A managed IT SIM platform enables businesses to overcome these challenges by streamlining processes, enhancing operational efficiency, strengthening security measures, and providing a scalable, cost-effective approach to IT service management. iCTO helps businesses optimize their managed IT SIM platforms by providing expert guidance, automation, and strategic IT service management solutions, ensuring efficiency, scalability, and enhanced service delivery while reducing costs and downtime. iCTO, here when you need it.
Pro 4, I'm super excited to talk about this. This is my baby. 3S is and was a great paddle, but the 4 I think is even better. Our main focus going into the Pro 4 was fixing the overall solidity of the paddle, and so we added some supports near the throat area, and that has made the outside edge extremely consistent. The way you're going to see this really affect in real gameplay is you miss it, you don't hit it in the middle. And then it's extremely forgiving. You're really not going to make a lot of errors even when you mishit it. It's a pleasure to play with, and I'm really excited for you guys to try this.
Welcome back to the action. Next one on court 1, we've got Spurway and Crisp against Bowata and Rimington. Should be a good one to look out for. Great play there by Spurway and Crisp to get themselves to the kitchen. Nice wide return there from Spurway. Good way to break up the rhythm on the serve. Great speed up there to the middle. Kept it super, super low and forced the error. Clinical finish there from Spurway. Looks like that'll be a real weapon as this game unfolds. Really, really good drop and speed up approach from Crisp there. Keeping the opponents on the toes. Oh, super, super unlucky off the net cord there. Boatta and Rimington there really showing the power of just staying in that point. Super, super good drop there. Fine margins, but really, really paid off this time. So 6-1 at the change to Boatta and Rimington. Showing that sometimes the drop is the best way to get up there and keep control of that serve. Let's see if they can carry it on after the change. Super good there from Crisp, just waiting for that right opportunity to speed it up and go for the kill. Great drop there from Rimington, just enough to make Crisp reach in and go for that volley. Boatta and Rimington now showing us the power of attacking a drop that's even just a touch too high. So far this game telling the such good defending there from Crisp. Resetting and dropping until he finds the right opportunity to go for it. Little touch on the net there actually helped Spurway and Crisp on their way to taking control of that net. Great kitchen play there from Crisp and Spurway. Just keeping Rimington and Boetta far enough back and gaining control of the serve at a crucial time. Great speed up there off the bounce from Rimington. Really putting the pressure on now at 2-10-2. Really, really good time for a deep return there from Tom Crisp. Really great flick volley there from Spurway. Just caught the line as it came through. Clinical from Boetta. The ability to keep that backhand volley super low makes him such a threat around that kitchen. Another great speed up there from Rimington, proving to become quite a weapon around that area. Great flick at the end there from Boetta. A lot closer than the scoreline suggested there. Just a few errors in the important times and some really good consistency from Boetta and Rimington to finish it off. Welcome back to the action here at Basingstoke. We've got another mixed doubles here in the 4.0 team event. On your near side, you've got Crisp and Randall, and on your far side, you've got Woodhouse and Carson. Woodhouse and Carson have chosen to serve first. Great forehand drop there from the lefty Carson. Using his reach across the middle really effectively. Crisps there, just moving Carson over enough to get enough space to poach and put it down to the backhand. Really smart play in mixed doubles there. Okay, we're at 0-1-1 here. Really good control of the middle there from Crisps to get the pop up and then finish off with the body bag. Great consistency there from Woodhouse. Great drive there, finding the low backhand just in the right place. Great play there from Crisp and Randall, just couldn't find that finishing volley. Randall did super well there just to put that volley just behind Carson as he's coming in. Really good point there. Tom Crisp staying calm during the firefight, but just couldn't quite get that lob. Great speed up there from Randall. Serve switches back over at 2-2-1. Emily Woodhouse there, really, really clinical when the ball comes high. Nice low serve there, forcing the error. Little bit of luck there over the net from Tom Crisp. Let's see if this can change the momentum a little bit. Emily Woodhouse serving at 3-2-2. Great deep return. Crucial for Crisp and Randall to keep Carson and Woodhouse on their opposite sides. Incredible drop. Fine margins, high risk, high reward. Great control of the middle there from Carson. Tom Crisp serving at 3-3-2. Great smash catching the line on its way through. Both teams on their opposite sides. Oh, amazing play. A little bit of luck over the net, but that did not stop Tom Crisp from reaching over and getting that ball. Incredible athleticism and footwork. Tom Crisp taking control of that kitchen area. Brilliant short dink followed by the speed up into the space. Looks like he lost that one in the sun. Three, 3-2. Really good deep volley in there, keeping the serving team back behind that kitchen line. Great switch there on the return, paid off perfectly. Brilliant defending there after a really good low drive from Emily Woodhouse. Staying calm under pressure there from Woodhouse. Frank Carson dominating the middle of the court as he's coming across the kitchen there. Tactically well played there from Randall and Crisp. Four, 3-2. Really nice drop and crash combination there from Carson and Woodhouse as they came in, but Crisp and Randall just keeping their cool and showing that every ball over the net counts. Make them play. Great little roll there from Tom Crisp. Showing that sometimes the direction of that volley is way more important than the power. Brilliant drop. Could that be a shift in the momentum here to break the stalemate? Six, 4-2 as we change. Randall to serve. As this game unfolds, we're finding out that this is going to be a game of tight margins. Who can keep the most balls in the court when it becomes tight? Great bit of consistency to win the serve back now. 6-4-1. Really powerful drive there, just forcing the error. Looks like Tom has had his Weetabix this morning. Great patience there, just forcing the error again. Really good dominance in the middle of the court there with his forehand, really using the strength of that drive. Great control of the middle now. Great momentum shift here. 10-4-1. Really was a game of two halves there. The first half really, really even. And the second half a game of pure dominance. Really good to see such a level here at that team event. Stay tuned for the next game. Welcome back to the action here, back in the 4.0 team event here at Basingstoke. Banu showing us a really good backhand volley there. Super clinical, keeping it super low. 0-0-1. Looks like Banu and Jules are taking the approach of hitting every ball over to Emily until they can find a gap. Let's see how that works out for them in the long run. Clinical point all set up by that deep serve from Jules. A little bit wild there from Banu, but we know it's in the locker somewhere. Great lob there from Emily Woodhouse. That type of variation is just what you need to break up the rhythm. Great catch by the commentator, if I do say so myself. Great defending and a little bit of luck there from Jules Donald, but ultimately wins back the serve. 2-0-1. Woodhouse and Carson showing the power of just making them play. One, two, one. Nice low serve to mix things up. The variability from Frank and Emily is going to prove to be important. Lovely block there from Jules Donald. And she knows it. Lovely controlled dinking there from Jules and Banu around the kitchen. Two, three, one. A little bit of luck there from Jules, but what should really be highlighted is the drop and drive combination coming up to the kitchen. Right idea there, just couldn't finish it off. A little bit of confusion there. 3-3-2. Faultless there from Banu. Really good volleying there around the kitchen from Jules Donald. Great lob there from Jules. Nice deep serve there, switching at 6-3-1. Jules and Banu taking the aggressive approach here. Great return and dink there from Emily. Oh, brilliant defending there. Woodhouse again just making them play. Good decision there from Jules to leave. Banu serving at 6-3-2. Really good control at the kitchen there from Banu and Jules. Really nice drop there from Woodhouse. Really good offensive play there from Banu. Frank showing us that that drive can be such a weapon. Let's see if he can integrate it a little bit more now and get this momentum shifting. Great time to throw in some offensive play like that to keep control of the serve. 8-5-2. Frank and Emily opting to stay there rather than switch in the stack. Great way to change things up. 5-8-1. Really good fast volley there from Jules. Forced the indecision and forced the error. 5-8-2. Great offensive play there. Banu serving 9-5-2. Great consistency there from Emily Woodhouse to gain back control of the serve at a crucial time. 5-9-1. Great poach there from Frank in the middle. Could that be the turning point they need? The deep serve and drive combination, keeping them in it and getting them to the kitchen. 7-9-1. Jules Donald there showing exactly what happens when that drive goes a little bit too high. Clinical. And again, Banner and Jules have just been too strong at putting those balls away. 9-7-1. A little bit of frustration there from Jules, but that does not take away from the tactical game she's had. 7-9-1. (7-9-2). Crucial time to stay consistent. Just short off the net cord. Little bit of bad luck. Could that be what Banu and Jules need to close this out? 9-7-1. Great drop. They've got 2 goes at it now. 10-7-1. Good time to put away a high volley. Great drive there to finish it off. 11-7. Great play. Welcome back to the action here at Basingstoke. We're here with the women's team 60 plus final. Great deep serve there from Tildersley. 1-0-2. Good bit of sportsmanship there from Scott and Honningham. 0-1-2. Fast hands there at the net from Tildersley. A little bit of luck there with the net cord on the way through. Great volume from the kitchen there to keep the servers back behind the baseline. Nice short return there to mix it up and force the high ball. Great smash, inch perfect. Great angle to find, and Windsor serves back. Great low drive there to force the error and get them on the board. Clinical smash there from Tildersley. Great low drop there from Sarah. Couple of really nice low drops there from Butcher to force the error. That's a tough one to take there. Big lefty smash from Tildersley straight and for the body bag. A little bit of confusion there. No swapping ends in this one as it's a best of 3 game match. Hollingham and Scott doing really well there from the kitchen line to gain control of that serve. Absolutely brilliant display of pickleball there. We had everything from a deep serve and drive to some great pickups and a brilliant lob. Anything slightly high to Tilda's Lee is just getting absolutely crushed. Clinical smashing. Good little bit of luck there. Will that help the momentum change? 4-6-2. Great low drive. Just that little extra bit of topspin on the drive to keep it low and force the error. Great consistency there from Hollingham and Scott to get control of the serve again. Great deep serve there to force the error on the return and level it up. Hollingham and Scott just making them play one more. Great low drive again there. Proving that the height of the drive matters more than the speed. Butcher trying to poach there at 8-6-2. Couldn't quite get it done. 9-6-2. Great deep return there. Really great offensive play there from Scott and Hollingham to gain control of the serve again. Just keeping Butcher and Tildersley back off the kitchen line. Tried the low drive for a second time, but didn't quite pay off then. Great speed up on the volley there. This gives them a look in at a game point. Lovely little drop volley there, just out of reach. Consistency, consistency, consistency. It keeps winning Scott and Hollingham the serve back. And that's the end of the first game, 11-6. We're back for the start of the second game now. Scott and Hollingham to serve first. Great accurate angle on the volley there from Butcher. Let's see if we see a shift in momentum here. Brilliant volley there down the line to keep control of the serve. Great clinical volleying there on the high ball. Great control of the kitchen area there from Butcher. Great choice there to just play that dink back nice and soft to get rid of any jeopardy. Absolutely brilliant there from Scott and Hollingham. Clinical control over the kitchen area, carrying on where they left off. Great consistency there from Butcher and Tildersley taking control of the serve. 1-3-1. When you get to half two in the afternoon, fatigue definitely plays a part, as the players just noted. Who can keep their calm? As the back end of this game unfolds, consistency will be the key. A little bit of confusion there on both sides around the middle of the court and who's taking it. Tildersley and Butcher eventually sorted themselves out and won the point. Great depth on the return and forces a few high ones. Tildesley gets to showcase the smash yet again. Brilliant counter there from Butcher. Lovely finish off the high ball there from Butcher again. Keeping control of the serve. Let's see if they can carry on with this momentum. Just came off and landed the wrong side of the net there for Butcher off that drop. Great little combination there from Butcher and Tildesley. Nice touch angle followed by the speed up out the air. Lethal forehand across the middle there from Tildesley. That's been a real weapon in this game. Clinical in the middle again from Tildesley. Let's see if Scott and Honningham can find a way to keep it away from that forehand middle. Ten 5-1, they've got a couple of chances at it. Absolutely brilliant display there, scrambling straight into the counter attack and finishing off with a forehand volley to level it at 1 game all. Stick with us now into the decider to see what unfolds here. Okay, into the final set we go. Tildesley to serve. In this final game decider in the 60 plus women's 3.0 final, who is going to be able to keep the ball low and find a way through? Great volley in there from Butcher. The forehand middle remains the place to keep it away from. Great scrambling there from Scott and Hollington to force the error. One 0-2. Great fast hands in the middle there from Tildesley. Great low volley. Again, another forehand in the middle for Tildesley. Who needs to be able to keep score when you can hit a forehand serve like that? Great backhand counter to keep control of the serve. 3-0-2. Great point there. Couple of net chords, a few fast hands. Forehand middle again. Butcher and Tildesley are finding that the way to gain points. Let's see if Scott and Hollingham can keep it away from that forehand middle. Great variation there, keeping the ball low and forcing the error. Great sportsmanship there from Tildesley, calling her own ball out. That's exactly why we love this game, the community and the sportsmanship. Again, that high forehand volley in the middle proving to be clinical. Brilliant tactical play there from Tildesley and Butcher, moving their opponents around and finding the space on the court. Brilliant deep serve there to break the deadlock. 1-3-1. Good couple of points with some good consistency there to take control of the serve back. 3-1-1. Absolutely brilliant. Is keeping those drops and drives low the key to gaining points on their serve now. 4-1-1. After a long morning of playing in the third set. Completely understandable for the errors to start creeping in now after 5 hours of straight play. Let's see who can keep their composure. (8-1-1). Tildesley and Butcher need to try and find a way to stop this momentum and gain control of the serve back. Great speed up there, high to the body, forcing the chicken wing. Brilliant defending there to gain 2 game points. Tildesley and Butcher now taking the approach of consistency. Brilliant depth from the kitchen area there. Brilliant reaching backhand volley there from Tildesley. She can hit both the forehand and the backhand in that situation. Brilliant flick up high there. Ten, 3-1. Scott and Hollingham have got another 2 goes at it now. Let's see if they can finish it off. And there it is. What a brilliant last point to finish off the 60+ women's gold final. Absolutely brilliant display of pickleball from all 4 ladies on the court after a tough morning of pickle. Congratulations to all in the final.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the singles event here. And we're starting off with ladies 4.0 plus singles. And we have Nicola Guy and Doris Wu. Doris Wu on the top of your screen, plays in the Worcestershire area. And Nicola Guy plays in Chalford. The wife of David Guy, who also plays, and we've seen him play on the stream here once or twice in the past as well. So this is the first game in the ladies 4.0 plus singles. We had the team event this morning and 3 o'clock start for the singles matches. So after this match, we're going to watch some men's 4.5 plus matches. Now, singles, as we know, very different type of game to doubles. And generally, this kind of level, it's important to hit those serves deep, returns deep, try and get that first hit in first, try and get up in the rally, and more often than not, it will be the person who gets that first big hit in that goes on to win the rally. See some ground stroke action here. And that's a really nice pass there from Nicola Guy. This is a tight contest. Two really strong singles players. And both opting to stay back for the majority of the shots. So you would normally stay back in singles if you're worried about getting past. So giving their opponents the benefit there. As we can see, Guy and Wu both have pretty heavy drives, as we see there, Nicola Guy getting nicely behind that one. Doris Wu trying to sneak in off the return, but not deep enough. And Nicola Guy punishes. Oh, and Nicola Guy here finding another big forehand. She's stepping back. These returns still pretty deep from Doris Wu, but Nicola Guy able to find a lovely angle there with power. And races to a 6-1 lead. And this big forehand serve as well, causing Doris Wu all kinds of problems. She comes in, I think, slightly hesitantly, but perhaps enough just to put Nicola off that double-handed backhand. So serve goes back to Wu. And Guy is just dictating these points at the moment with that forehand. That one side to side, right in the corner. Doris Wu unable to chase it down. Oh, and what an angle again there. Nicola Guy. That forehand, she's able to hit both with power and precision. And this game is all one direction at the moment. One-way traffic for Nicola Guy, 9-1. And that double-handed backhand, it's not just forehands, it's backhands as well. And we're right away. And there's the forehand finish. And in the end, Doris Wu, no answers to that heavy forehand from Nicola Guy. A very impressive performance from her. Really impressive display that I think Nicola Guy has put down the marker early on in this 4.0 plus ladies singles division. Not going to be easy to break down when she's playing as well as that. So in this singles ladies singles division, we also have Kaz McKahay, Joanna Tabanath, Rochelle Penrose, Irina Pastron, and Danny Foster. So 7 teams in total for the ladies singles. So we will keep you abreast of the action as it goes on throughout the course of the afternoon. But swiftly moving on now, switching to our men's 4.5 plus singles category, and I've been looking forward to this one. We've got out on court Harvey Ravenscroft, who has been doing a stint in the commentary booth earlier on today, playing in the singles here. And first up on the show court, and he'll be playing Jacob Holloway. Jacob Holloway, a regular. Regular player at these PickleB events. And I think plays a fair amount of singles. It'll be very interesting to watch this one. Harvey Ravenscroft, heavily involved in the new venue, courtside pickleball. But I've never seen him play before. So we've got 2 groups in the men's division. This is Group B, or Group 2. 5 players in each group. So other players in this group too are Jake Burnage from Exeter, George Angus, and Lee Stainer. And in Group 1 we have Barney Maddock, Mark Eggleton, Dominic Higgs, Ronnie Sullivan and Connor Bright. So some familiar and perhaps some unfamiliar names in there as well. So we're looking forward to watching these players throughout the course of the afternoon. And we are underway. And an early point for Jacob Holloway. Just enough dip there on the forehand, Jacob Holloway, to make it difficult enough for Ravenscroft. Yeah, good backhand down the line. It was a nice pickup from Jacob Holloway. Managed to scoop it back over. But a nice finish from Ravenscroft. So an early dispute over the line ended amicably. And he's quite fired up. Harvey Ravenscroft, 2-1. Good forehand from him. Yeah, it's a good shot there from Jacob Holloway. Just taking all of the pace out of that shot. The high backhand. But he's hit a lovely pass there. Harvey Ravenscroft. Finding a nice angle with the forehand. So Holloway just needs to make sure he keeps up this level of intensity and makes Ravenscroft work for all of these points. And he had a chance there. Had a chance on the backhand put away. And that's a good play there from Holloway. That looked like it was going to be a winning shot from Ravenscroft, but Holloway able to stick his paddle out and jab it back out over. And what a backhand volley there from Jacob Holloway. That is a beautiful shot. Not easy to execute at all. So taking a lead here, Jacob Holloway. And that's a couple of drop shots that Holloway has tried that haven't been successful. But these are hard fought points, each and every one of them. So Ravenscroft probably the favourite going into this match. 4.6 singles duper rating. Holloway, I think, with a 4.1. He's established himself nicely. Ravenscroft just slightly moving away here, and Holloway, next couple of points for him pretty critical, chasing down a 6-3 deficit now. It's only the first game. But there will only be 4 matches played, so top 2 to qualify out of 5. You want to get off to a good start. So another drop attempted. Oh, good heavens, and that is a net cord there. Yes, that good depth there. from Ravenscroft. Yeah, just making those shots, stretching Jacob Holloway a bit too much. And Ravenscroft is looking assured. I'm just catching the top of the tape. And a big serve from Jacob Holloway, and that's exactly what he needs. Some nice, easy points. They haven't come easy for him. And Ravenscroft makes the play. A good rally. The best rally of the match so far goes the way of Ravenscroft. And singles. Such an endurance game as well. You don't... you never gauge your own level of fitness until you've played an intense game of singles. That's where you really know where you are. Jacob Holloway just remarking that it's too hot and he's too unfit. These extended breaks between points now. Ravenscroft looking the fresher of the two. But that's a really, really strong play from Jacob Holloway there. And he does have the ability to cause Ravenscroft some real problems if he plays at his highest level. We've seen that throughout the course of this match. That is just out. And Ravenscroft sees the scoreboard of Holloway ticking up. And Holloway, despite saying he was feeling pretty tired, he's managed to play his best stuff. And has just pulled back to one behind with ball in hand. And how important might that point be? That volley slightly laboured from Holloway. What a play from Holloway. That looked like it was Ravenscroft point from the first shot to the last. Holloway turned it around. And a big, big serve. And Holloway has dug deep. And this would be a really big scalp for him. He's fired up. He's fired up, but maybe a bit too fired up. Firing the serve long. And Ravenscroft doing nicely there. Takes the lead back. What does Holloway have left? How much has he put in to getting level? He's playing some touch shots there. He missed a couple early on in this game, but it hasn't stopped him trying again and pulling it off nicely. But a really good pass. Serve goes back to Ravenscroft. Pass successful. There was very, very little margin for error there to get past Jacob Holloway. Floated return. Big, big forehand again, and he's hit the line twice in a row. Harvey Ravenscroft, and now brings up game point. I think sometimes when your opponent's hitting the line, you got to be a bit kind to yourself. There's a good finish there, and that is exactly the kind of point that Jacob Holloway needed. Assured play. What can he do? It's just first to 11 in these matches, and that is a pass down the line, double-handed backhand. The play to the backhand of Ravenscroft. Very, very good. And that one, the last two passes have missed. Whereas before they hit the line, we have a game point here for Jacob Holloway. What would be a really good win for him. Oh, and this game, we love it. The margins, the fine, fine margins between victory and defeat. And Ravenscroft has his chance now. Oh, and that one. Another one. Another forehand pass, trying to find the tightest part of the court there, Ravenscroft. Hasn't been successful, and the chance now back to Jacob Holloway. Can he pull off an impressive comeback? Big serve. And he has beaten Harvey Ravenscroft. Jacob Holloway, 11-10, and what a performance from him. He will be absolutely on top of the world. That's a very impressive win, perhaps one of his best singles wins. So a good start for Jacob Holloway, and Ravenscroft now has it all to do in his final 3 games in this group. A very strong performance, a very close match that, and that was a really thrilling watch. So we are going to take a very short break, and then we'll be coming back with another from our Ladies 4.0 Plus. Joanna Tabanath will be taking on Caroline McKay.
Oh. Let's go. Wait. Hold up, Q. Yeah, feel like I'm at the tippy top of my game, looking down at the rafters. I had this, I got that confidence. Come on now.
This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride.
So another ladies singles 4.0 plus, Kaz McKay and Joanna Tabanath. And that's a nice backhand slice dink, kind of half dink. So just a single group. And each of these players has played one game apart from Kaz McKay. So this is Kaz McKay's first game. Joanna Tabanath lost to Danny Foster 11-2. Danny Foster, probably one of the favourites for this ladies singles 4.0 plus division. That's a nice assured finish there from Tabanath. So Joanna Tabanath from the Southampton area, I believe. I'm wearing a PSO top. One of the regular sponsors of these PickleB events. Providing holidays, pickleball related holidays. And if you're a regular watcher of PickleB streams, you'll be very aware of these two players. They have played on the show court a fair amount of time. Kaz McKay not long ago won gold with Tom Crisp in the 4.0 mixed. That was in the second event. Basingstoke. So 7 teams in this group, which means that every player will have to play 6 group games, which means a single loss won't have the same impact as it would in the men's division when there's only 4 games to be played. So, oh, and that's about as killer a net cord as you can get, and Kaz McKay is on the march here. And has turned this match around and now finds herself 6-4 up at the change of ends. Oh, and that is a great pass there from Joanna She really connected with that one nicely, finding the open court. And that's exactly what she'll have wanted. See if she can keep up that kind of play. Oh, and she's hit, this time, the double-handed backhand half volley. Not an easy one to control. She controls it with a plum. And a couple of inspired points for Joanna. And that one's just dropped in. So is that one. I think it probably hit more of the frame than it did the paddle the previous shot, but Joanna won't be complaining. That's a good pass there, though, from Kaz McKay. Loopy serve. And handled beautifully by Tabanath. And this time a loopy serve from Tabanath, and she's found herself in a position to attack that ball, but fires it down low into the net. And a really good get there from Tabanath, finding some extra oomph there, getting across to those balls nicely and putting them in difficult positions for Kaz McKay to get. Oh, but a lovely drop and down at the feet. You can just tell that the exertion that singles play has on players. Such a different game to doubles. It's often thought of as a bit like mini tennis. Tennis players generally love it. But not as easy for players that haven't played racket sports to adapt to, particularly if they've been playing doubles mainly in pickleball. Singles feels a little bit alien. So Tabanath now with the advantage in this match after finding some really inspired play in the middle. She's carried that through, and a good placement there on the forehand, and Tabanath now just a point away from taking an impressive win, an impressive comeback. And the serve does the job. Cracking play. A cracking watch as well. And Tabanath takes the spoils, 11-7. McKay just coming up short there. Tabanath markedly raising her level towards the middle and the end of that match, and is able to put McKay under that additional pressure. So it will be back to men's singles next. And we are going to be taking a short break and back with more action after this.
what you're waiting for. Pickle Radio.
Pro 4, I'm super excited to talk about this. This is my baby. 3S is and was a great paddle, but the 4 I think is even better. Our main focus going into the Pro 4 was fixing the overall solidity of the paddle, and so we added some supports near the throat area, and that has made the outside edge extremely consistent. Where you're going to see this really affect in real gameplay is you miss it, you don't hit it in the middle, and then it's extremely forgiving. You're really not going to make a lot of errors even when you miss hit it. It's a pleasure to play with, and I'm really excited for you guys to try this.
So second game now of our Group 1 in the men's singles 4.5 plus category. And we have Mark Eggleton at the bottom of your screens. We'll be playing Barney Maddock, who I've never seen play before. Mark Eggleton, a regular at the PickleB event, so this would be an interesting one. This is Barney Maddock's first game. He sat out the first one. So Mark Eggleton got a win in his first game against Connor Bright. (11-10), very close match. Presumably the brother of Joshua Bright. And looks very similar. When I first came in, I thought it was Josh Bright. But, that's a good opening win for Mark Eggleton. So Maddock was there. And Eggleton is such a tricky character to play. Very, very consistent. Likes to drive the ball, so singles is well suited to his style of play. But that is a classic singles play there from Barney Maddock. The big serve and then the follow-up deep to the backhand side. Yeah, good power play there. That double-handed backhand working to good effect there for Mark Eggleton. So Barney Maddock from Bracknell in England and has a 5.3 singles rating. So probably the highest duper rated player in this category and probably one of the highest duper rated players at this PickleB event this weekend. Yeah, and that's good play from Maddock. There's just a lot of pressure for Eggleton to absorb, and absorbing it well, but too much in the end in that point. Yeah, and good fast hands there from Eggleton, and he's going to need more good reactions like that. And a big return from Maddock. Yeah, and Maddock had the whole court to play with there. And dispatched it. Making Mark Eggleton to try and cut back. Mark Eggleton just struggling on his serve to get points. That deep return from Maddock. Having said that, he gets his second on the board after the slice forehand goes wrong. But that return back to business. Yeah, and a big serve as well. He's Eggleton, I think, getting frustrated with maybe just the ball coming off slightly funny, the surface. Ooh, and that's a bit of a misfire there for Barney Maddock. So 3rd point on the board, and this is still anyone's game. And what a pass there! As we see on the screen, Mark Eggleton, shot of the match, one of the shots of the day so far. On the move, and earns that point. But as we know in pickleball, it is just 1 point. Five, 4. Yeah, and he's peppering that backhand of Eggleton. And Eggleton looking for some advice there from the watching Jen Hewitt and Tom Crisp. But Barney Maddock finds himself 6-4 up. And Mark did really well there to hold on in that rally. So Barney Maddock did play in event 3 of the PickleB series and picked up some really impressive wins. He beat in that event. He beat Mark Eggleton 11-0 in the singles. So Mark Eggleton has increased his points tally by 4. And actually won gold. Beating Lewis Oak in the final, which is no mean feat at all. So Barney Maddock is probably the favourite here to take the gold at this category. Yeah, and he's playing some really good stuff now and just easing himself away in this match. And Eggleton just taking a second there. Maddock looking the fresher of the two. Big serve. And this is very impressive. And he does the job. The loss of 4 points. Eggleton did really well to hold on in there, but Barney Maddock looked pretty imperious towards the end of that game. And he is going to be a tough one to break down. We'll see if anybody can do it. But if that performance is anything to go by, he'll be thinking of gold as he walks away there. So, ladies' action to follow. We will see how the categories are going, and on our return, provide you with an update, but we'll be back after this short break.
IT landscapes are increasingly complex, with evolving security threats and the growing demand for seamless service delivery. A managed IT SIM platform enables businesses to overcome these challenges by streamlining processes, enhancing operational efficiency, strengthening security measures, and providing a scalable, cost-effective approach to IT service management. iCTO helps businesses optimize their managed IT SIM platforms by providing expert guidance, automation, and strategic IT service management solutions, ensuring efficiency, scalability, and enhanced service delivery while reducing costs and downtime. iCTO, here when you need it.
Pro 4, I'm super excited to talk about this. This is my baby. 3S is and was a great paddle, but the 4 I think is even better. Our main focus going into the Pro 4 was fixing the overall solidity of the paddle, and so we added some supports near the throat area, and that has made the outside edge extremely consistent. The way you're going to see this really affect in real gameplay is you miss it, you don't hit it in the middle, and then it's extremely forgiving. You're really not going to make a lot of errors even when you miss hit it. It's a pleasure to play with, and I'm really excited for you guys to try this.
We are about to get back underway here, as we are midway through our ladies singles 4.0 plus. And we have Rochelle Penrose now about to serve to Joanna Tabanath. Rochelle Penrose has 2 wins out of 3. She beat Kaz McKay and Irina Pastron, but losing to Danny Foster, who has won all 3 of her games so far, losing in a tight one, 11-9. So it will be top 4 to qualify out of this group, just one group. So Penrose with 2 wins out of 3 will be fancying her chances. Joanna Tabanath 1 win out of 2. We saw her make an impressive comeback against Kaz McKay in the previous game on show court. It's an assured put away for Rochelle Penrose, and she comes loaded with power, does Penrose. And it's whether Joanna can be really, really accurate with her play, try and put Rochelle under pressure, get her hitting difficult shots, because I think Rochelle gets a nice set base and is able to drive through those balls. Tabanath could find herself in trouble here, and she is finding herself in trouble early doors. Good finish there from Penrose. And Tabanath will really, really want to try and stop this run of points from Penrose as soon as she can. That one doesn't creep over, and we're through to a quick change of ends here, and Penrose is on the march here. She is looking incredibly strong and wants to put this one to bed as quickly as possible and on to our next match. So Tabanath with it all to do. And how's she going to turn things around? Can she absorb some of that power? Yeah, and that was a really good backhand from Tabanath. Oh, and a good serve from Tabanath set up the opportunity. She looked to move into the shot and drive it, but just mishit the ball. But she'll get another chance. Getting back onto the board here. And that depth again, the power. If that return is anything but deep into the court, Penrose is just able to lever that ball. Put Tabanath under so much pressure. That one just skipping long, so another chance here for Tabanath. She's had opportunities. Hasn't been able to take them so far. Will this be different? Tries the loop serve. And the big drive. Oh, and she's managed to pull off a backhand there on the move. And a well-earned point for Joanna Tabanath. And that is good. So 2 in a row for Tabanath. A loop serve, clearly working for her. Tries it again. Didn't fancy the overhead. Able to get across to that shot. Oh, but the backhand on the move was a difficult shot to pull off. And Penrose got Tabanath moving there. So game point for Penrose. And tries to move forward. You saw Penrose moving forward. And Penrose just put it past her. An 11-2 win, and Penrose looking very impressive indeed. Very, very impressive display from her. Tabanath unable to get into that match. Just too much power from Penrose's paddle. So we are moving through these 2 categories. And next up on the show court, we are going to have Jacob Holloway, who pulled off a really impressive upset against Harvey Ravencroft. He's going to be playing Jake Burnage. So we'll be back very shortly.
Landscapes are increasingly complex, with evolving security threats and the growing demand for seamless service delivery. A managed IT SIM platform enables businesses to overcome these challenges by streamlining processes, enhancing operational efficiency, strengthening security measures, and providing a scalable, cost-effective approach to IT service management. iCTO helps businesses optimize their managed IT SIM platforms by providing expert guidance, automation, and strategic IT service management solutions, ensuring efficiency, scalability, and enhanced service delivery while reducing costs and downtime. iCTO, here when you need it.
I get it.
So, in a change, well, not a change, I got the game wrong previously. It is Connor Bright versus Ronnie Sullivan on the show court. Burnage and Holloway will be happening on court 3. That's a big shot from Ronnie Sullivan. So first look at Connor Bright. This will be interesting. He's lost his first 2 games in very tight encounters. 1 loss to Mark Eggleton, 11-10. 1 loss to Dominic Higgs, 11-9. So, see how he gets on in this match. Ronnie Sullivan has 1 win from 1. Beating Dominic Higgs. So I expect this one to be very, very close. And the drop from Connor Bright. Very nice indeed. So with 4 games in total to play, 2 games down, this is a must-win for Connor Bright. He needs to win his last 2 if he's going to stand a chance of qualifying, and even then it might not be enough. It will depend on the performances of other players. But a nice little backhand flick. And Ronnie Sullivan, you may see, he's a tall man. And that kind of shot is not going to cause him any difficulties. And he flicks a nice ball cross court. Pleasure of playing with Ronnie Sullivan in the men's doubles in Corby, I believe it was, for PickleB last year. Very nice player indeed, but what a shot there from Connor Bright. Flicked flick forehand rather. And stepping up his game. Moving forward nicely. Yeah, and just that delay on the Ronnie Sullivan forehand is so difficult to anticipate where he's going to hit that shot. He kind of pauses ever so slightly. You almost slightly commit, and then he flicks it past you. And a good finish there, and he's started strong. An 11. Dom Higgs 11-3 in his first match, so he started very strong indeed, and you can see why. Big serve. Yeah, and it's just strong play. The big serve followed up by the big third to the backhand, and then the put away. And that's something that's Connor Bright has found hard to come by so far in this match. 3 points. And that's a lovely shot there. But retrieved nicely from Ronnie Sullivan. And for a big guy, he's able to move around the court very nicely indeed. And got that extra reach to lever some of those shots back in that perhaps other players can't. And the pressure of the Ronnie Sullivan forehand there, making Connor Bright miss, and he's looking like it's going to be another impressive win for him. A good backhand shot, but the follow-up easily dispatched from Ronnie Sullivan. And a very good performance from him. Another impressive display. And an 11-3, 11-4 now. He's looking good for qualification, 4 games in total, and a very good points difference as well from his first 2 games. So we are back on schedule here, and we are going to head straight back into our ladies 4.0 plus singles division. And we're going to watch Doris Wu against Joanna Tabanath. Both players keen to get going, so straight into the action here. And Tabanath has a point to prove after her previous game. Six games to play in total, so both players will have another couple of games, I think, after this game. Doris Wu has got 3 losses out of 3 so far. Joanna, 2 wins out. No, sorry, 1 win out of 3. Some good scrambling there from Doris Wu, but Tabaneth able to finish the point. So first point scored for a while. Handing the serve back though, Doris Wu. Straight to Joanna Tabaneth. Oh, and that's a nice finish from Tabaneth. Finds a nice backhand angle. And finding the corner nicely as well. And finding some momentum. Yeah, just smart play there from Doris Wu. Targeting that backhand when Tabaneth was up at the net. This is a very important game for Tabaneth. She'll want to try and cut out those kind of errors. It's a bit of a must-win. Still have a chance at qualifying. It will be top 4, so 7 players. If she wins this match, she will stand herself in very good stead. Yeah, very nice shot there, able to move across the court Very gracefully indeed. So finding a good bit of form at the right time and just pulling away. But Doris Wu strikes back. And those short balls are actually really effective for Joanna Tabanath. And that might be a combination of a slight bit of tiredness, weariness, and frustration as well, showing here for Doris Wu. A tough category for her so far. Shown glimpses of really quality play, but not with the level of consistency that she would hope for. Whereas Tabanath will be feeling very happy indeed. 6-2 win, 6-2 lead. It's hot conditions here at the Hampshire Court Hotel. The sun is out outside and we have big windows just off screen. And it heats up the venue as the day goes on. And singles play is tiring stuff. So these players will all be starting to feel it now. That was one of the reasons why I chose not to do singles. It's that when you've got a full weekend's worth of play ahead of you, you've got to maybe prioritise some of those other categories. Unless you're super fit, which I am not. Really good finish, Joanna Tabanath, and she's really finding some good form here. She's stepped up her game and is playing really consistent, accurate stuff and throwing in a loopy serve. And the good thing about the loopy serve, and sometimes it can be really effective in singles because you quite often don't get a huge amount of power back on the return. So you can play a loopy serve and then maybe have the opportunity of hitting a drive on that third because you know you're not going to be under the same level of pressure. It might not always work in your favour. It has to be a good one. But not a bad tactic. And Tabanath shutting the door there. As Doris Wu played a really strong point in the previous one. Oh, and she finds the net and then finds the line. And that one just going long. So Tabanath is edging her way. The lob goes up and it goes in. And Doris Wu with an impressive shot there. Tabanath, whether it was out of weariness or maybe she thought the ball was going out, didn't put up a chase for it. But the double-handed backhand lets her down. And it's one of those shots with Doris Wu, when it comes off, it's a thing of beauty. It hasn't come off enough for her. And there you see the loop serve, one of the benefits. A nice third for Tabanath, and I wonder if she'll do it again. She does indeed. But just unable to execute that drive third. But she is finding real success with that tactic. It's working for her nicely. She's identified that. And these two are just bludgeoning each other here. It's blow for blow stuff. And you get to this kind of point in a match sometimes and you almost start willing it to end. It's been a long game. And a few more matches to come for these two players as well. They'll want a little bit of recovery time, no doubt. They're not taking it easy on themselves. Lots of side outs in this match. And you can see maybe just a little bit less zip in the legs of Doris Wu there. Yeah, good play from Tabanath. Again, finding success with the slightly shorter drive. And brings up game point. Big drive, well handled. The double-handed backhand pushed wide. Doris Wu lives to fight another day. Lives to play another point. And finding good depth with that drive. And that's the kind of backhand that she was looking for at game point. Nice double-handed backhand, steered beyond the reach of Doris Wu, and another opportunity here for Joanna Tabanath to get another win on the board. Lob goes up, and it's good. Big forehand, and the victory goes to Tabanath. And they both look a bit tired, coming to congratulate each other at the net there. A long game, that one. A tiring one, and ultimately a successful one for Joanna Tabanath. So we're going to take a short break here. Get some updates for you on the two categories, and we'll be back after this.
landscapes are increasingly complex, with evolving security threats and the growing demand for seamless service delivery. A managed IT SIM platform enables businesses to overcome these challenges by streamlining processes, enhancing operational efficiency, strengthening security measures, and providing a scalable, cost-effective approach to IT service management. iCTO helps businesses optimize their managed IT SIM platforms by providing expert guidance, automation, and strategic IT service management solutions, ensuring efficiency, scalability, and enhanced service delivery while reducing costs and downtime. iCTO, here when you need it.
Pro 4, I'm super excited to talk about this. This is my baby. 3S is and was a great paddle, but the 4 I think is even better. Our main focus going into the Pro 4 was fixing the overall solidity of the paddle, and so we added some supports near the throat area, and that has made the outside edge extremely consistent. The way you're going to see this really affect in real gameplay is you miss it, you don't hit it in the middle, and then it's extremely forgiving. You're really not going to make a lot of errors even when you miss hit it. It's a pleasure to play with, and I'm really excited for you guys to try this.
We are rapidly approaching the end of the group stages now. This men's singles 4.5 plus division. And Higgs just overcooks that one. So Eggleton still has 2 games to play. He's got 1 win out of 2. Dom Higgs has 1 win out of 3. Barney Maddock has 3 wins. Out of 3. And he has made pretty short work of the opposition so far, winning 4-0 and 0. Yeah, good play from Mark Eggleton. And we've seen some really good stuff from him, Eggleton. He really put Barney Maddox under pressure in their first game and was with him for a good portion of that. And a good leave. Yeah, lovely shot. Set up with the double-handed backhand down at the feet of Eggleton. Then finding that lovely angle on the forehand. Excellent play from Higgs. Could be so difficult to get points in singles sometimes. You only have 1 opportunity. You get 2, obviously, in doubles. And Higgs is finding it hard to get points. A lot of pressure. And that forehand flick that we saw was successful in a previous point. Wasn't successful there. And Eggleton looks in control at the change of ends. Yeah, really cracking rally, that one. And Eggleton really stretching Dominic Higgs. And that's a kind of point that can really exhaust you as well, being pulled around from side to side. Good double-handed backhand from Mark Eggleton. And this would be a very good win for him indeed, if he can pull it off. Well, not much you can do about that. 9-1. To add insult to injury. And it's you start feeling a little bit like everything's against you when those kind of things happen and you're trailing. So Eggleton looks to be easing his way to victory here, and a second win out of 3 for him. He'll do his chances of qualification real good. Dominic Higgs will want to push him as much as he can, gets as many points on the board as he can. All results, of course, now go on Duper as well at these PickleB events. Sponsored, as always, by Fox. And the big drive does the job. Mark Eggleton. A very confident performance from him. Be pleased to get that win under his belt and improve his chances. So we'll take another short break here. And we'll move back to our ladies 4.0 plus singles division.
landscapes are increasingly complex, with evolving security threats and the growing demand for seamless service delivery. A managed IT SIM platform enables businesses to overcome these challenges by streamlining processes, enhancing operational efficiency, strengthening security measures, and providing a scalable, cost-effective approach to IT service management. iCTO helps businesses optimize their managed IT SIM platforms by providing expert guidance, automation, and strategic IT service management solutions, ensuring efficiency, scalability, and enhanced service delivery while reducing costs and downtime. iCTO, here when you need it.
Pro 4, I'm super excited to talk about this. This is my baby. 3S is and was a great paddle, but the 4 I think is even better. Our main focus going into the Pro 4 was fixing the overall solidity of the paddle, and so we added some supports near the throat area, and that has made the outside edge extremely consistent. The way you're going to see this really affect in real gameplay is you miss it, you don't hit it in the middle. And then it's extremely forgiving. You're really not going to make a lot of errors even when you mishit it. It's a pleasure to play with, and I'm really excited for you guys to try this.
So we are at the last match here of the group stages, and we have a very exciting match to look forward to. Two of the top players here, Nicola Guy versus Rochelle Penrose. And top 4 to qualify for the ladies singles. And both players have a good number of wins. I think both will be qualifying. It might just be what position they'll be qualifying in. So Rochelle Penrose with 4 wins out of 5. And Nicola Guy with 3 wins out of 5. Well, I think Rochelle Penrose will finish higher than Nicola Guy unless she gets absolutely hammered here. That's a good play from Nicola Guy, and she needed that. Getting herself 0-8 down. This is a bit of a shock. Nicola Guy, as we've seen before, a very strong player, so I wouldn't be surprised if we see a little bit of a comeback from her before this match finishes. Oh, cracking double-handed backhand, and everything that Rochelle Penrose is hitting, turning to gold at the moment. Loading up on these shots. That one not successful, but vast majority have been, and Nicola Guy has just found the Rochelle Penrose in inspired form. And Rochelle Penrose racing to a 10-1 lead. Nothing that Nicola Guy has been able to do to mitigate some of this power play from Rochelle Penrose. It feels a little bit like the game has been on her paddle. And what can you do when you're faced with a double-handed backhand that's hitting the corner of the court with power? And there you have it. A disappointing finish for Nicola Guy, but she was put under a hell of a lot of pressure there from an inspired Rochelle Penrose, and Rochelle Penrose will be moving on through to the semi-finals. I think she will be joined by Nicola Guy, who probably gets a spot herself. So calculations will be undertaken, and once those calculations are done, we can provide you with an update. But that was a quick match, so we're going to take a short break here.
Pro 4. I'm super excited to talk about this. This is my baby. 3S is and was a great paddle, but the 4 I think is even better. Our main focus going into the Pro 4 was fixing the overall solidity of the paddle, and so we added some supports near the throat area, and that has made the outside edge extremely consistent. Where you're going to see this really affect in real gameplay is you miss it, you don't hit it in the middle, and then it's extremely forgiving. You're really not going to
And we are in the final game of the men's singles 4.5 division here. We have 2 players out on court that still can qualify out of this group. It's been a very, very open group, this one. Very, very open indeed. So it's top 2 to qualify. All players have got at least 1 win on the board. George Angus has 1 win out of 3. Jake Burnage has 1 win out of 3. So it does look like actually neither of these 2 can qualify out of the group in their final game, because we have 2 players that have 3 wins out of 4. And they will be the ones to qualify. So it will be Harvey Ravenscroft and Jacob Holloway in the semi-finals from Group 2. So playing for pride, playing for duper points, playing for position, Jake Burnage and George Angus in this game. Now Jake Burnage is from Exeter. He plays for Pickleball Taunton, but he lives in Exeter, which is where I live.
Small world.
Small world, says Neil Lawson-Smith.
All related. Probably next to, yeah.
So Burnage is a golfer. Played golf to an incredibly high level out in America. And has taken to pickleball in the last few months. Very strong player, natural player. Annoyingly natural. But loves to drive the ball. Loves singles. There's a lot of power. Angus has made a really strong start here. Oh, and just wide. And Angus looks on. Maybe thought that was in, but it is the player on the other side of the court that makes the call. Just got to move on from those kind of situations. Very, very difficult to call lines. Burnage desperate to get across to that backhand, to that forehand. Came right across the court there. But found himself just a bit too close to the ball. Angus had the opportunity to put that one away. He'll be frustrated with himself. Created the chance nicely. And that one just goes wide. So Burnage fighting his way back into this match. All players at these PickleB tournaments will have more matches after this one, regardless of their position. Big drive from Burnage, and that is what Burnage can do. He, I did play him in singles about a week ago in a rec game, and I felt totally out of control, as in the game wasn't in my control. He's got such raw power. A few errors. And he said that himself about his game. He's new to the sport. Spent 6 months out in America as Jake Burnage. I think to do with his golf. Oh, and he almost got there, did Jake Burnage, and unable to. Good serve from Angus, and the big drive, and this is good pressure from him. It's good quality singles play. Very happy to trade from the back against Jake Burnage. And targeting that backhand effectively. Oh, and Burnage thought he had won the point there. He found the nice angle, but Angus can move. And he found a little bit of extra oomph. Got that ball back in. Found Burnage out of position. And how important might that point be? Angus now with the momentum behind him. Big drive from Angus, but defended from Burnage. Able to handle the pressure that time. So what does Burnage have left in the tank? Big serve from him, but he's missed another serve there, and this is causing him great frustration. You can tell from his body language. He's loading up in these shots. And feeling he got an unfair bounce. So match point to George Angus here. Yeah, and he found a really nice backhand down the line, and they will be playing each other again in the round robin for position. So Burnage will get an opportunity. But what a great play there. What a great performance from Angus. Saving the best for the show court and gets his second win on the board. It's his last round robin game, so we will be moving on now to the semi-finals, I believe, of both divisions. So we're going to take a very quick break and we'll be back.
IT landscapes are increasingly complex, with evolving security threats and the growing demand for seamless service delivery. A managed IT SIM platform enables businesses to overcome these challenges by streamlining processes, enhancing operational efficiency, strengthening security measures, and providing a scalable, cost-effective
So the first of our semi-finals here. Danny Foster versus Nicola Gee. And Danny Foster has looked in extraordinary form, winning all of her matches in the group stage. So she is the lady to beat here. Nicola Gee finishing fourth. Oh, and she's chasing down balls. She has no right to chase down Danny Foster. A good pressure there from Nicola Guy. And we saw Nicola Guy lose to Rochelle Penrose in that final group game. Obviously still doing well in that category, enough to progress through to the semi-finals. I think we're going to see a much stronger performance from her today, or in this match rather. But these ones still first to 11. Oh, I'm just trying to find a nice touch angle there. Nicola Guy. Fantastic chasing down of the ball from her. Danny Foster looking strong again. And she 6-2 up. Yeah, really good pass there from Danny Foster. And she is just finding these spots on the court, Danny Foster. And she is easing, I think, to victory here. The backhand's working, the forehand's working, and the backhand pass is the shot that kills this game. And she is through to the final. Congratulations to Danny Foster. We can see on screen the semi-final we're about to watch. We've just seen Danny Foster beat Nicola Guy and in very impressive fashion. So it's going to be Rochelle Penrose versus Irina Pastron. Our first look at Irina Pastron, who's been playing some really good stuff on some of the outer courts, but we haven't been able to have a glimpse at her on the show court. So we're delighted that we're able to see her play this semi-final and see how she comes. We'll see how she does against Rochelle Penrose, who has looked at times pretty dominant. So this will be a fascinating encounter. The two players just finishing their quick warm-up. So all players will have the opportunity to play for a medal, of course, semi-finals. Nicola Guy will be playing the bronze medal after losing to Danny Foster. I think the question mark is going to be, can anybody get close to Danny Foster, who has looked almost unbeatable? So the second semi-final about to get underway. Irina Pastron versus Rochelle Penrose. Pastron at the top of your screen. Versus Penrose at the bottom. And just catching up on some of the comments here on the YouTube channel. Thanks, everybody, for your feedback. We'll be taking all of that stuff on board, ready for the weekend. So we'll have a look at some of those things you've been raising. We see Bernie Olderbear commenting. Amazing to see Rochelle playing singles after getting 2 new knees. Blimey. Can I have 2 new knees? She's moving around the court like a professional ice skater. Gliding. And having a short lead in this game as well. First to 11. Shout out to Matt Brindle as well, who's playing this weekend. Oh, lovely shot there on the half volley there from Pastron. Bam! What a shot. Rochelle Penrose. That double-handed backhand, a weapon. Oh, and that one teasing us here behind the desk. For a second, like it might go over, but just enough on the shot from Pastron. And fighting hard. And she's got a lovely looking double-handed backhand, does Pastron. First time I've watched her play. Some very nice technique going on in that shot. And getting a bit of cheering from Megan Bignell as well, who's watching at home. I've got a feeling this one could be really, really close. I have a feeling it's going to be blow for blow, and we could be set up for a really, really exciting finish. Oh, what a shot there from Rochelle Penrose. Look at that solid base. Bam! Almost like a left hook there. Fires that ball down, finds an impossible part of the court. And that does bring up 6 for Penrose. So 6-5. What an intriguing encounter this is. Just getting a little bit of advice here. You can see on the screen Mark Eggleton. He's playing in the men's division. Just a couple of words there exchanged. So Penrose, can she build on this narrow lead? Just wide. Irina Pastron. Really nice angle found there from Penrose, making Irina stretch for that ball, stretch too far. Thanks for that, Megan. The lob goes up. Oh, and that is a painful, painful blow for Irina Pastron. She looks up to the heavens. And that is exactly the wrong time to get a net cord like that. Rochelle Penrose with a 4-point lead now. Is that 4 points going to be decisive? It's looking that way at the moment. Penrose stepping up. 10-5. The big serve. The big forehand found the line. Oh, blimey. And she manages to put away the shot as well. So, a last gasp effort from Pastron. She's found, I think, the corner somehow. Pastron could be witnessing something quite special. She needs to play perfect pickleball. Oh, and that was a tough one for Pastron. So Rochelle Penrose now, another game point. Unable to take the first. Big serve again from Penrose. And pushing Pastron around, but that ball, you can tell both players here just struggling. It's been a lot of games, in particular for the ladies division. They've had to play 6 group games. So this is their 7th singles match. And that is a lot of matches. Great play from Pastron. Chipping away at the stone. Takes it to within 3. Backhand, so elegant. Oh, and what a lovely put away there. This is turning into a real blockbuster finish here from Pastron. She's pulling it out when she needs to. Can she keep up this level? Great return. Managing to hoop it back. Oh, Rochelle Penrose there. Needed to be cool. Needed to be composed. And she was. asked so many questions by Pastron in that rally. Another chance for Penrose. And she takes it. A real spirited effort there from Pastron. We did get a look at Pastron on this show court, and she really, really impressed us. Very, very good performance from her. Penrose in the end, though, manages to come through. Many congratulations to Rochelle Penrose. She will be playing Danny Foster in the final. Nicola Guy will be playing Irina Pastron. So we'll be moving through now to our men's division, and we'll be watching the two semi-finals play out here on the show court. So we'll take a very short break and we'll be back.
Ooh, let's go. Wait, hold up, Q. Yeah, feel like I'm at the tippy top of my game, looking down at the rafters. I had this, I got that confidence. Come on now.
This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride.
So we're moving on now to our men's singles 4.5 plus division, where you can see the qualifiers. Mark Eggleton and Jacob Holloway out on court. They'll be playing Barney Maddock. Sorry, Mark Eggleton will be playing Jacob Holloway now, and we'll be watching Barney Maddock play Dominic Higgs in the second semi-final after this game. But they are underway. Great play by Jacob Holloway, and he's really coming into his own here. Just one loss in the group stage in a tough group. that one from Mark Eggleton almost creeping over. And it feels a bit like both players are feeling their way into this game. Yeah, the drive low enough there from Mark Eggleton to cause Jacob Holloway a problem. He opens up a 2-point lead. And just enough on those smashes from Jacob Holloway. And he pulls back to within a point. And Jacob Holloway had an opportunity there on the third to drive through that ball, instead deciding to just get it in, get it deep, and Eggleton with the miss. Ooh, and Eggleton is down, but he's all good, and he's up quickly. It's easier to get up when you've won the point. Yeah, good pressure from Mark Eggleton there. Forcing Jacob Holloway to try and come up with a passing shot. Holloway choosing to try and go cross-court. Sneaking in. Big drive from Holloway. And he's fired up for this contest. Coming out of that extended exchange on top. And winning the serve back at 5-4 ahead. He can almost taste a medal here. Oh, but unable to steer that one back over. Good finish. Very good finish from Holloway. He does a lot of training, does Holloway. Likes to post on Instagram his various drilling exercises. Takes pickleball very seriously indeed. And that was an ambitious shot, trying to change the pace of the ball entirely, but misfired. And those drop shots have had mixed success for Holloway today. We've seen a few of them, mainly from the net. A few misjudged, but a few very well judged. But it is hard going, this match. Neither player able to establish an advantage, and a lot of side outs here, but Holloway does get the point to take a 6-4 lead into the change of ends. Oh, and what a pass there from Holloway. Didn't look like that angle was really on, but managed to lever up the ball very nicely indeed. And I think it surprised Eggleton, that shot. Unable to scramble across to get it. But he's found a brilliant double-handed pass there, Eggleton, finding the angle. So, a great shot and appreciated by Jacob Holloway. And the pressure now from Eggleton. Holloway finds himself with a lead, but a lead can be rapidly diminished if you don't remain focused. And that double-handed backhand goes wide. Tough shot. And Eggleton forcing his way back into this game. Big, big drive from Mark Eggleton. What a shot. And he's found a few here in a row. Oh, and that is so unfortunate. Eggleton just slips on the surface here. I think the only thing injured is his pride there. Fortunately, that could have gone horribly wrong. I wonder if that slip has just put him off slightly. He was well and truly in that point, and now Holloway regains that lead. Yeah, Eggleton did enough with the drives, forcing Holloway to play one more shot. It's a cruel, cruel game, this sport that we play. Hard work can be undone in an instant. Unable to squeeze that ball over, and Holloway is doing a really good job here of holding things together and putting pressure on Eggleton, really making him try and win these points. And this is the kind of moment in the match where you just start praying that your opponent's going to miss. Oh, and what a crazy point that is. Had a couple of net cords. Looked like one of the balls almost went out, but didn't. And Eggleton, for him, that was critical because he gets to serve back. He doesn't have to face any game points, any match points. And he needs to do something here. Lob goes up. It's good. Finds the angle and puts enough pressure on Jacob Holloway to force the error in the end and manages to get back into that point. He was behind. And Eggleton and Holloway are fighting here. They are battling. And this is such an enthralling match. And that is a kind of shot that you have nightmares about at night. On his paddle there, Jacob Holloway. He needs to forget about it, move on, next point, next point. And that's going to help matters. You can forget. Much easier if you win the next point. So 9-9. Blow for blow, each player putting their all into every stroke. Return from Holloway, but he's overcooked the forehand and it's game point to Mark Eggleton. Oh, he was moving like a cheetah there, Eggleton, but couldn't scramble to that ball. And he's done the fake out, the shot, the twist of the wrist at the last second throws Eggleton off. And now it's a chance for Holloway to reach this final. 10-10. Oh, and he's missed the forehand enough on the double-handed backhand for Eggleton. And this is about as close a match as you can get. Oh, and that one catches the line. That one could have gone. That one could have gone south if there was a disagreement. But fortunately, both players agree, because what a pressure moment that is, and a good call, a very gracious call from Eggleton. Very difficult to call that shot. Big pass. It's in. Oh, and what a way to finish. And a cracking game. A really, really good performance from both players. Both players putting it all on the line. And nobody wants to see a net cord. That's one of the first net cords we had in that game. Nobody wants to see a net cord winner. Eggleton. Gracious in defeat. Holloway through to the final. Many congratulations to him. That's a very impressive performance. He'll be absolutely delighted. Guaranteed Silver medal for Jacob Holloway. So our second semi-final coming up shortly. Barney Maddock versus Harvey Ravenscroft. And this will be really, really interesting. We saw Ravenscroft lose a very tight one to Jacob Holloway earlier, but qualifying second place. Can anybody touch Barney Maddock? He's been imperious in the group stages. Gold medalist in the last PickleB singles event as well, beating some incredibly strong players, Tom Caulfield, Lewis Oak, comfortably. So we know what Barney Maddock can do. We'll see if Harvey Ravenscroft can up his game to match. The second semi-final, first to 11, 1 point ahead. Who will be playing Jacob Holloway in the final? After this game. There'll just be 2 more matches to come, the ladies' final and the men's final. So apologies for earlier. We had Dominic Higgs down as reaching the semi-final. That turned out not to be the case. Higgs battling away for position on the outer courts. So the players about to get underway. Yep. First point goes to Barney Maddock. And the big serve. 2 3 points. It's going to take an almighty performance for anybody to get close to Barney Maddock, one feels. Yeah, impressive play from Maddock. Assured play. That real pop that he gets off his serve sets up the point so nicely, and you'll feel immediately on the back foot like you're running and chasing down the shots. And Harvey Ravenscroft here feeling that power. I think against Barney Maddock, you've got to take a few chances. Oh, and that is catching the line. 1-5. Yeah, and he's hit a cracking double-handed backhand there, and that's the kind of point you need to play. But can you keep up that level the entire match? Probably not. Big serve. Oh, and that is unfortunate there. It's catching the line both times. The second one off the edge of the paddle. When things are going well, they're going well, and Barney Maddock is looking confident. What can Ravenscroft do to mount a defence against this? And again, the serve. There's been 3 or 4 points now. Missed returns. I think 4. And that's unfortunate. But again, the pressure. The pure pressure from Maddock. Did well there, Ravenscroft. Hung in that. And that's a really impressive shot. And when he has 1 points, Ravenscroft, they've been brilliant points. We had 2 drive passes and then that volley pass. But again, that big return from Maddock, immediately under pressure, immediately stretching, immediately having to hit a worldie to try and win that point. Oh, and Ravenscroft dug in there. Battled away like a beaver. Didn't get that one back. Got a couple back that he had no right to. Getting some praise on the chat as well, Barney. This man can't be stopped. Well, it certainly looks that way at the moment. Ravenscroft is giving his best effort. And racking up a few points. What a shot there, Ravenscroft again. And this is the quality of play to win a point. But what a brilliant shot that is. He's got it in him, Ravenscroft. He's hit some... All of those 5 points have been clean winners. So is this just a little opportunity here for Ravenscroft? This is the closest anybody's come to Barney Maddock in this competition so far. And that gap now juices again, and the pass. Oh, and Ravenscroft was in that point. Barney Maddock managed to lunge across and get some of those shots. Those could well have been winners with any other player, but not Barney Maddock. And Maddock finds himself with a game point now. And just taking his time, walking back to the line. Big serve again, good return. That's really unfortunate. Ravenscroft has hit those double-handed backhands beautifully. He played a very impressive game, Ravenscroft, but just found himself constantly under this barrage of pressure from Barney Maddock. Can this man be stopped? Who can do it? We'll have to see if Jacob Holloway can play his best match and put some pressure on Barney Maddock, because he looks a little unstoppable out there at the minute. Well played from both players. That was a really engaging match. It looked for a second like Ravenscroft was going to get back in it. There's that point at 6-9 where Maddock just got a couple stretch balls back. Turn the tide again. So next up will be, I believe, the ladies' final. And we'll be watching Danny Foster versus Rochelle Penrose in a blockbuster. So this is going to be one to watch at home. Danny Foster, who we've seen just a little bit of on the show court in our semi-final match against Nicola Guy. We're playing Rochelle Penrose. So they'll be warming up for a few minutes, having sat out for a little bit. So Penrose beating Arena Pastron in a really, really fun game, that Pastron. Showing what she can do. You can see the bronze medal match, which will be best of 3, the same as the final here, going on out on court 4. So we'll keep you informed as to who has won the bronze in this division. We're watching a lot of matches here on the show court. The ladies have been playing playing 7 full matches to get through to the final. This is their 8th singles game. And it's very likely that they're going to be playing this weekend as well in the men's and ladies and mixed doubles division. So we'll see how their legs hold up, because I know mine would be killing me by now. Yeah. So Danny Foster has been the outstanding performer in the singles across the play that's happened today. Unbeaten. And that is quality, pure quality from Danny Foster there, finding that double-handed backhand. And is consistently able to steer these balls with such accuracy. So this was a very tight game in the group stages. They were in the same group, of course, because there was only one group for the ladies. And Penrose lost that one 11-9. And this is really good pressure from Foster. She's hitting those ground strokes so crisply and can move across the court really nicely. It's just not letting up, and is, you have to say, easing her way to this first game. First out of best of 3. Penrose fires herself up. She doesn't want Foster to breeze this first game because that mentally can have a pretty detrimental impact on you. Feel like you're just facing a wave, unable to stop it. Just unable to execute that forehand like we've seen her do so many times throughout the course of this category. Such good pressure, such good pressure. It's safe shots as well. There was one that caught the line, but she's loading up with the forehand, but it's just not missing. And this is one-way traffic at the moment. And tried to finish it in style, Foster. Maybe a little bit too stylish. And that is the forehand that we like to see from Penrose. And she avoids the pickle in this first game. That is the first game to Danny Foster. She has looked imperious, dictating pretty much all of the points, hitting those balls deep with conviction, and Penrose knows she can challenge her. (11-9) in that first game in the group stage. think for Penrose, it's going to be about trying to put more pressure on her in the early stages of those rallies, because it just felt like she was falling behind in the rallies, and Foster was able to execute those really precise, powerful ground strokes. So, can Penrose start off well in this second game? So, some support coming in for Danny. Kevin Christensen. Let's go, Danny. And a good start, exactly the start she needs. Penrose takes the first point. Oh, and that one just catches the edge of the back line there, and Penrose not getting the luck. Good backhand. That's the play. That is the really strong play that Penrose needs to execute. Immediately putting pressure. Yes, this is good stuff from Penrose. She's started off this game striking with real conviction. And just putting Danny Foster on the back foot. Can she keep it up? Big heavy serves, big ground strokes. What a shot from Penrose. You want to see power, putting everything into a shot. Just look at that on the replay. And Foster there throwing in an attempted drop. And Penrose committing to absolutely every shot she's hitting. Putting everything into it, and it's really working for her. What a topsy-turvy game this is turning out to be. That's sometimes what happens when you commit to every shot. You sometimes slightly get it wrong. The pop-up was there. And Penrose, a swing. Brilliant play, and Danny Foster. That was more like the Danny Foster we saw in the first game there, the big serve and then dictating. It feels like both players really are enjoying having the serve because they're able to get that first hit in. Both really power down the serve. So Penrose has to steady the ship here. What a cracking shot from Rochelle Penrose there on the stretch again. That lefty forehand. 2 new knees, apparently, for Rochelle Penrose. Well, she's putting them to good use. Give that surgeon a medal. That's what I say. Has to keep it tight, though. Has to keep it tight if this is going to go to a third. Unbelievable shot from Danny Foster. That didn't look like it was on. Talk about scrambling. How important could that point be? And the backhand. And just Penrose there. Giving herself a talking to, saying she was rushing the shot. She knows how hard she has to hit the ball to get past Foster. Foster under pressure. And Foster's forced her way back into this game. And shortening up on the double-handed backhand. We saw that quite a lot in the first game. Just shortening it up slightly. We're going to see more of that. Advantage comes back. The backhand successful, but unable to get back there. And you can tell just the physical exertion that these two players have put into today. It's not easy. And just putting that ball outside the reach of Rochelle Penrose. And it looks like Foster has weathered the storm. The Penrose storm. And is now forging ahead, 8 points in a row now for Foster. As she edges her way to the gold medal. What can Penrose do? Getting some support from Ben Penrose on the chat. Rochelle the Rhino. Just long, Rochelle Penrose. Yeah, and throughout the course of this second game, the second half of this second game, we've seen that a lot from Foster. Just taking the pace off ever so slightly and finding a shorter angled ball made Rochelle have to chase them down, and she has taken the last 10 points and looks now to be on course for a gold medal. Penrose isn't done yet. Fighting away. 5-10. Goes in. Oh, the double-handed backhand. The effort that is going into these shots is extraordinary. And there it is. Danny Foster takes that second game after a flying start for Rochelle Penrose. It looked like could be going to a third, but Foster raised her game. As the best players do often, they find themselves behind but find an extra level. And Rochelle Penrose a very, very good performance from her. She ends up with silver. Congratulations to Danny Foster. The gold medal, unbeaten today. And she gets a gold medal to take home with her. A fun game to watch. And so we have one more game to go. And we're going to be watching Barney Maddock versus Jacob Holloway in the final. Jacob Holloway out on court now. And what a day it's been for Jacob Holloway. A final spot for him, a good win against Mark Eggleton in the semi-final. Beating Harvey Ravenscroft as well in the group stage. A very close match there. Some really good wins for his record. Just a 4.1 in singles on Dupers. Beaten some higher rated players. But now faces the ultimate challenge in the form of Barney Maddock, who has been dismissing the opposition with ease. So Holloway and Maddock. Holloway is going to have to pull something from the reserves. He's going to have to play his absolute best, one feels, in a best of three. Best of three format often favours the higher rated player. Shorter matches, you can sometimes shock a higher rated player. They might not get going quickly enough, but having that additional game, knowing that losing the first game, you haven't lost the match, sometimes can settle you down and you can hit a bit freer. So many thanks to Neil Lawson-Smith throughout the course of today, and giving a shout out to his precious wife Jane as well. Hoping to play with his wife on play pickleball with his wife tomorrow in the 50 plus mixed category. 60 plus, sorry. Yeah. 60 plus mixed category. So hoping for some success there. Won a bronze in a previous tournament.
Back is a win. The next.
He's hauled himself down to Basingstoke after suffering some back problems. So we very much appreciate and enjoy having him here. He was scheduled to play singles today, but giving his back a rest. But he's going to be here all weekend.
Who's that?
So we got a full weekend of action ahead. This just a taster of what's to come. These Basingstoke events always attract some of the best players across the country. So gendered doubles 18 plus action will be following tomorrow in the morning. And then mixed action the following day. So Jacob Holloway probably here can play a bit without pressure. He knows he's the underdog here. Who won men's third place? I can tell you men's third place is currently going on the outside courts. Ravenscroft has just won a point there and given a big shout. So that one looks like it's tightly contested. Before we sign off, we'll make sure we'll inform you of the winners of our ladies' bronze as well. So the start here critical for Jacob Holloway, not letting Maddock get in. Now, he's tried there to take that ball early, not wanting to back off the shot. And we know how big Maddock's serve is. Not an easy shot to hit off the half volley. So Barney Maddock just taking his time to retrieve that ball. And And Jacob Holloway trying to take his chances here. He's putting a lot into these shots. He's finding it difficult with the Barney Maddock serve. Very tough going indeed. And that one clips the line. And Maddock looks to be running away with this first game. Yeah, and Jacob Holloway there tried to get forward, wasn't the worst return, quite deep, took a chance, came forward and then guessed the wrong way. And sometimes you feel a little bit out of ideas on the court when someone... Oh, and that one clips the line as well. Did incredibly well just to scoop that one back over, but Maddox not one to hand out mercy. And again, that one, the double-handed backhand finds right in the corner of the court. So many congratulations to Nicola G, who won the bronze medal in the ladies 4.0 plus. And it looks like the men's bronze is over as well. We'll try and get the result to you. So Jacob Holloway needs a quick start here. Yeah, really good play again there from Barney Maddock. Such a difficult shot to handle on the backhand side. Jacob Holloway unable to get that one back over. And Barney Maddock here could well be on the way to gold. And that's a great play, point of the game for Jacob Holloway, certainly so far. That was a closely fought battle, and he managed to come out on top, so that will give him some confidence. But Maddock again shuts the door immediately. The reaction, but Maddock is playing casual pickleball out here. And that is the kind of pickleball you play when you're 11-1, 3-0 up. Jacob Holloway just fighting to remain in these rallies, unable to get forward, pinned at the back of the court. And And the big serve again on the backhand side. And this is looking ominous for Jacob Holloway. And again there, Maddock covering the court so nicely. Yeah, and the whipped forehand down the line there. Chastising himself, Jacob Holloway, for not covering that one, but it's difficult. I don't think really you can be too hard on yourself. Good play from Jacob Holloway. And battling hard is Holloway. Couple of points on the board now. I can tell you that Harvey Ravenscroft took the bronze medal, beating Mark Eggleton 2-0. So Harvey Ravenscroft takes that bronze medal. And the singles, good performance from him. What a pass there. Barney Maddock on the run. Good approach, but as we've seen so many times, Maddock able to make that pass with time to spare. 9-3, a good run of points from Holloway. A good return there. He's up in this rally. But are you ever really up in a rally against Barney Maddock? As he brings up game point here. And match point. And gold medal point. Barney Maddock. For a second, it looked like it was going to be the last point. A reprieve for Holloway. Oh, great shot. Oh, and what a play. Two absolute worldies there. From Jacob Holloway, keeps him alive. Will it be done on the second one here? Miss serve. Jacob Holloway gets another chance. But he's returning everything to the backhand, Barney Maddock. It's classic pickleball. Classic strategy executed to perfection. And there it is. A good performance throughout this competition by Barney Maddock. Nobody really got close to him. And a gold medal for, by far and away, the top player here in this singles division, 4.5 plus. So, quality singles player, Barney Maddock. I hope he's going to be sticking around for the doubles at the weekend. Be fascinating to see how he gets on. I say I hope. I am playing in the doubles, so I'm not sure I hope that much. Depends what group he's in, but looked like a very, very strong player all round. Again, Harvey Ravenscroft gets that bronze medal, beating Mark Eggleton. And a very impressive performance from Jacob Holloway. He takes the silver medal after some really quality wins. In the end, just came up against a player that was too strong. So that is our last match here on the first day's play here, the Friday, at the Hampshire Court Hotel, PickleB Event 4 in the 2026 series of events. And that is a really good warm-up and a taster for what's to come the next couple of days. I'll be here doing some commentary when I'm not playing. Neil Lawson-Smith will be doing various things. He's been a man of action throughout the course of today, taking on multiple roles. Simon Farr will be back, no doubt. But that draws today's play to a close, so we're going to be back tomorrow, early start, 8:20. As we just see here, the gold, silver and bronze medalists collect their medals, get their photos taken. And some really good play we saw today. So we see Steve Beale there as well. As this venue more or less empty. That's the last game across the hall. So, we'll be back tomorrow. We've got gendered doubles 4.5 plus action to get us underway at 8:20. So, we hope you enjoyed today's stream, and we'll see you tomorrow.